with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's George in at the 2. And for the Kings, we've got Ellis. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Levine in at the point guard position. Should be a lot of great ball movement tonight, RJ. These teams love sharing the wealth out there.
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
Sabonis, no good.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Over in the corner, Edwards. The shot's good on the assist by George. Edwards got his team on the board to start the game for the 76ers. And so Levine will bring it up now for Sacramento. It's a three-point game. A three ball, drills it from outside.
The response, Levine hitting that three right back at you.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Drops one in from the wing.
You know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
Now the Kings with it. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
George against Crowder. The shot by George, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Levine, and he uses the glass on the layup. Levine's got 5 now.
A strong inside scorer. Once Levine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
Edwards, a screen on Ellis. Maxey with it. Sabonis defending. And that one's good, George.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Sabonis. Pass to Valanciunas. Crowder feeling it out a bit. 6 on the shot clock. From the baseline. No good from Valanciunas.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Edwards with the screen for Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Dialing it up from distance. Maxey with great confidence.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Kings. Trailing by 4. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Takes it inside. Sabonis, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. They get it again. Maxey kicks to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Again, Philadelphia.
And got to be confident in that mid-range, and Paul George certainly is.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. And the rejection by Embiid.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
And that's a terrific sequence at both ends there. There was the block shot, then the run out, and nice finish on the break.
Now here's Ellis. Still without a basket. Pass to Sabonis. Oubre with the steal. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. And he recovers it. In the corner, George with it. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Drummond checked in for Edwards.
Number 1, Andre Drummond.
So it's Philadelphia now with a 9-point lead. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. 29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Now here's Drummond. Oubre on the wing. Drummond with a screen on Levine. Pocket 6. With the teardrop, that one is good from Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 6 points.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
They've got Zach LaVine. Sabonis is out there with Jay Crowder. Donatellis, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Now here's Ellis. Hasn't made one yet.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
Maxey with it. And Richard, you look back, Zach LaVine has been one of those microwave-type players. He can get hot in a blink of an eye.
Zach LaVine is one of those players that when he catches fire, there is nothing you can do about it. He can score from deep, multiple level score, and when he gets going, ooh, it could be a problem.
Here's LaVine following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. A three-pointer off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside, George. Drummond with a screen on LaVine. Shoots from the elbow. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now, here's Sabonis. George with the defensive effort. Ellis against Maxey. And Drummond kicks to Maxey. Drummond with a screen on Ellis. Bobbed up there for Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
LaVine against George. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The 76ers leading by 12. Embiid the screen. Maxey against Valanciunas. Nice steal from Valanciunas. LaVine inside the three-point line. Crowder against Maxey. Crowder inside. Rebound by the 76ers. Maxey's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The shot by George, wide open. Hits it from three-point range. George has got 11 points. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I would say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. I think we have a beautiful game now.
Edwards, he's checked in for the 76ers. And that one, good. Crowder's got his first points of the game.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Maxey against Ellis. Maxey passes to Embiid.
Sacramento foul. Ellis. First personal foul. First team foul.
1:51 left in the second quarter. Maxey with it. Now Valanciunas defending. And the dunk by Embiid.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Sabonis kicks to LaVine. driving the lane, and then Levine with the jam.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah, what you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
With his strength, it isn't easy to upset Valanciunas with a little contact. You're going to have to get a lot more physical than that.
Oubre, no one around him. That one's good from the corner. And the 76ers lead by 13. The Kings have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. To the paint. Kick out to Levine. Driving inside. And then Levine with the jam.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach Levine, he is on fire.
Maxey. It's hauled in by the Kings.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Levine feeling it out a bit. Screened by Valanciunas. Lets it go from 14. Levine's shot is off. With 1 on the clock.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. Runaway. You look at Zach Levine, he's really been playing well.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Gordon out there with Yabusele. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then it's Lonnie Walker. And it's McCain in at shooting guard. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Ellis, the pass to Levine. Shot clock at 6. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them. That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And there's the drive. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Crowder with the steal. And Levine, here we go. And the jam by Levine.
Cutting to the rim with ease. Levine's quick first step and explosiveness is hard to contain.
Drummond sets the screen for Walker. 6 to shoot. Inside. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And that strength of Drummond at times can be overwhelming. Awesome at staying with his shot even when the pressure is on.
Now here's Levine. He's got 18. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Floats one up. He gets that one. Levine's got 6 points in the quarter.
Such a difficult player to guard. Levine is gifted at converting these little difficult floaters as well.
Drummond with a screen on Levine. Walker down low. And Levine with the block. And there's the foul on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time.
Zach LaVine.
That's his first foul. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia.
Substituting on the court.
Kings on D. It's a 10-point game. And Embiid with a screen on Ellis. Maxey attacking, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Now here's Levine. 22 points for him. 2 points, that one goes. Levine's got 10 points in just the second half.
Running the play like clockwork, Levine expertly creates some space with the pick and roll.
Here's Maxey. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. The Kings trail by 10. Tipped away. In the corner, Crowder with it. Levine against Maxey. Shots good by Sabonis.
Hitting good position as always. Sabonis guarding the town. Loves his footwork in there.
Maxey looking it over. They grab their own miss. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Embiid the screen. Second chance shot. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. The Kings have gone as spotless. 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half. Sabonis sets the pick for Crowder. His 3-pointers off the mark. The 76ers leading by 8. And Edwards with the stop.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
Yeah, thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. Here is Edwards. The Kings getting the bucket. Good on the triple. Edwards got 8.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. And slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Outside, Levine. Fires away from way outside. from beyond the arc and then some. Levine's got 15 points in just the second half. 5 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And so it's Philadelphia. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Jay Crowder and it's Valanciunas, and at the center filling out the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what... Oh, my!
Nice finish. He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
Ellis against Maxey. To the inside. Embiid dishes to George. 5 to shoot. Embiid with the screen on Ellis. And slam dunk by Maxey.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
And here's LaVine who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Trailing by 13. Sabonis sets the pick for LaVine. It's good from long range. LaVine's got 34.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Maxey. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Sacramento's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Sabonis finds LaVine. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Ellis with it. Maxey covering. LaVine for 3. Sabonis. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
The unique skill set Sabonis possesses is really outstanding. This man is a versatile scorer, a talented rebounder, and is an exceptional passer also.
Here's Maxey. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
LaVine kicks to Sabonis. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Embiid with the screen on Ellis. Here's Maxey. Outside for George. And a miss there on the triple. The Kings trail by 10. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
Outside, George launches a 3. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already passed.
Have mercy.
Wow.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Outside, George. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Great Positioning on the putback.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Edwards with the screen for Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the 76ers.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyrese Maxey.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
And here are the Kings now. 11-point game. Valanciunas passes to Sabonis. Kicks it out to Ellis. Maxey into the lane. Banked in off the glass.
Tyrese Maxey.
feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now Denver's starting five. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. Now here's Ivy. Harris a screen. Stewart outside. And stolen by Jokic. And here comes the break. Lets it go from deep. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
The D has to get out on that because Jokic will make them pay if they don't.
On the wing, Ivy. With the floater. And the layup is up and in.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Here's the three. And Ivy pulls it down.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Clark, it's been great to see the Nuggets as a perennial powerhouse these past few years.
Well, you know, that's what happens when you get a guy like Nikola Jokic. I mean, he's a game changer, and what a joy to watch. Took a long time for them to finally get to the place where they can win that first title, but usually teams don't become champions overnight. It's a process. Now everybody's scared of them.
So it's Denver now, following the score by Detroit. Here's Murray. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Murray doing whatever it takes to find a shot. Dynamic play from Jamal.
The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Stewart outside from deep. Gets the three to fall.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Now here's Murray. And it's Harris with the rebound.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Here's Thompson. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. The drive by Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
What a nice combination of ball and body control by Jokic that time.
And he throws it down with one hand.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now here's Cunningham. Ivy outside. Fires the three. Buries it from 3. Ivy's got 5 points.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
With the step back. Murray passes to Jokic. Shoots over Stewart. And it's Jokic missing.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing, but they don't want to chance that again.
And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, BA, not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title. But Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
Nuggets ball.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Porter. Three-pointer. Drops in the 3.
Well, the mechanics of Porter Jr.'s shot are just so efficient. Almost automatic. Gets the ball and puts it right up into the shooting pocket.
Now here's Thompson. Yet to see a basket. Drills it from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Porter from outside. Rebounded by the Pistons. Ivy outside. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Harris outside. And a miss there on the triple. It's tipped. Oh, stolen by Harris. Stewart outside. Pass to Thompson. Back to Stewart. Cunningham outside. Watson with the rebound.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Gordon, and there's the drive. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Ivy. From down in the low post, it goes. Ivy's got 10, and the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Murray's shot is good. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. It's Denver. They lead by 2. Let's take a quick break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Nuggets.
Look at the fast break point total from these guys. I mean, they're really hustling, working hard, and those hustle points are showing up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
Here's Cunningham. Now Harris. Over Porter. Here's Cunningham. Out to Harris. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You got to be a good team to reach that feat.
Here's Ivy. Harris left side. Ivy against Gordon. Ivy passes to Thompson. 6 to shoot. Ivy goes in. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 9.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Man, was there a guy more fit to run that 2023 team than Murray?
I don't think so, Brian. I mean, think about what Murray did. After coming off an ACL injury, he leads them to the finals, along with Jokic and the rest of his teammates, and he went off in every playoff series. Tough shots, clutch shots, timely shots. Incredible stuff by Jamal Murray.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Count that bucket.
And no lack in concentration. Cunningham going to work.
Outside Murray. The 3. The Pistons clear it. Ivy with the ball. Checked by Gordon. There's Cunningham with a 3. Cunningham attacks for 3.
Measuring that corner triple very well. I like seeing Cunningham bury these types of shots.
Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Jokic. Blocked! And they recover it. Porter the pass to Gordon. The rebound by Stewart.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Jokic muscles it down.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on you.
Here's Ivy, and he drives in. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
On the wing, Porter. For 3. The rebound by Stewart. The Pistons lead by 7. Ivy outside. Cunningham outside. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Denver. 55 seconds left in the second quarter. Murray finds Jokic. Now here's Porter. Puts up a three. The rebound by Detroit. Stewart's got 5 rebounds tonight. And here's Ivy from the arc. The rebound by Murray.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Pass to Porter. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists in the game. Ivy against Gordon. Nifty move. And Ivy lays it up and in. Ivy's got 16 points.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Jokic with it. Shoots over Thompson. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. That'll do it for the first half. The Pistons on top. They're up 7. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please.
In this game.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
On the court for the Nuggets. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3 spot. On the wing, Murray, defended by Thompson. Gordon outside. Jokic with a screen on Harris. Gordon on the take. And Gordon with the big finish.
What a drive to the hoop from Gordon. I mean, he only needs a step or two to take off for those throwdowns.
Clark, when it comes to someone like Aaron Gordon, it seems like he makes at least one jaw-dropping play every night.
Well, when you've got that kind of special athleticism, B.A., you can do that. You can make highlight-type plays just by virtue of your activity and giftedness as an athlete, but he's become a heck of a basketball player too. You always knew the athleticism was there, the energy was there, the work rate was there, but now you're seeing the skill development. I love watching him work.
Part of why Asar Thompson was an attractive prospect was his raw athleticism. I mean, he can run the floor, he can easily jump up to the rim, and scouts absolutely love that.
The Pistons lead by 5. Harris a screen. Ivy passes to Cunningham. Using his size. Look at Cunningham.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Thompson against Murray. Here's Jokic. The 3 ball. They grab their own miss. Porter from outside. The shot comes out.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Cunningham. He takes it in. Back to Ivy. Pass to Cunningham. Cunningham going to work inside.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Jokic with a screen on Thompson. Thompson against Jokic. Porter a screen. This one for three. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
And here's Jokic outside. They kick it out to Murray. Fires in the triple. Murray's got 15.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
Here's Ivy. Out to Harris. Pass to Stewart. Back to Harris. Up and over Porter. Harris misses. Nuggets trail by 5. Jokic passes to Murray. Porter from outside. Here's Jokic. Jokic finishing through the D.
A guy who always seems to be in the right place at the right time. Jokic on top of that one.
Here's Ivy. Out to Thompson. The 3 is up. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 4 rebounds now. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Denver. To the wing on the left. Gordon with a screen on Stewart. Murray passes to Jokic. Oh, he's a load inside. Jokic finishing strong.
Have a lot of respect for Jokic's feel for the game. He plays the right way, sees everything, great vision, and he processes what he sees so quickly.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Murray against Thompson. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's Jokic outside. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Harris. And he converts the layup. Harris has got 4 points this quarter.
There's no way you can minimize his concentration. Excellent focus in finding a way to score that time by Harris.
Stewart against Jokic. All alone. Can't hit that one. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. The Pistons on top, up 2. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. And it's Stewart in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. And here's Jokic. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
First team foul.
Murray against Thompson. Murray passes to Porter. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
And Harris throws it down.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
Left side Porter. From downtown, that's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Thompson, a screen on Gordon. Ivy passes to Stewart. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Fast break, here come the Nuggets. And Gordon with the big finish.
And although he's 6'9", Gordon runs and sprints like a much smaller man. He's got gazelle-like form and speed in transition.
And Ivy gets it to go on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game. Thompson against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Screen by Gordon. Jokic passes to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it fly from 18. And that's good for 2.
And you know, Gordon is still working on his jump shot, but he's already showing nice strides and having it be a huge part of his offensive game.
Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Pass to Jokic. Gordon with a screen on Stewart. Here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Easy to understand why they turn to Jokic in these situations. He has a knack for cashing in on big possessions.
Ivy. And that one's good. Ivy's got 6 here in the quarter.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Murray against Thompson.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Porter a screen. Pulls it from the top of the key. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Stewart inside. Defended by Gordon. Harris outside. Ivy against Gordon. Harris outside. Hits the trifecta. Harris has got 9 points here in the second half.
That's a big-time bucket from Harris. I mean, so cool, confident, and composed in these big moments. He's made for them.
Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Jokic. Mr. Jokic absorbing the hit.
How about the big-time clutch basket from Jokic? No backup in him, despite the major pressure.
Kicks it out to Cunningham. Thompson outside. Pass to Ivy. Thompson with a screen. Ivy passes to Thompson. The layup misses. Here's Murray. Outside Porter. Gordon with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Porter. Now Jokic. Fires from deep. And knocks down the 3.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. On the wing, Ivy. Takes the 3. Off target from downtown. Outside Porter. That shot, no.
And for Philadelphia, Edwards is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the two-guard position. You know, Greg, so often we talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Embiid with a screen on McDaniels. From deep, George. The offensive rebound. Oubre passes to Embiid. The three. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Come on. Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
To the left side wing. And Randall throws it down.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
George against McDaniel. George, no good.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
And Edwards slams it in.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. And that one's good, Maxey.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with all-star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical, we have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious gameplay. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. From outside the arc. Rebound by Joel Embiid. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They trail by one.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Embiid inside the line. Again, Philadelphia.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. Pass to Reed. Now here's McDaniels. Reed with a screen on Oubre. Down to 5 on the shot clock. McDaniels passes to Reed. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Count the basket. And 11 points for Joel Embiid.
Yeah, spotting the open teammate there. Nice work by Maxey.
Pass to Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
The 76ers leading by 9. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Oubre kicks to George. Lets it go with a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Edwards against George. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Can they get it? And Reed with the lay-in. Reed's got his second basket of the night.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Edwards with the screen for Embiid. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Sinks the triple. Randall's got his third basket of the night right there.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Reed against George. Jacks up a three. No good that time. Timberwolves trail by 7. To the paint. Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
Embiid against Reed. Outside for George. Oubre outside. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Edwards. No good on the shot. Randall with some nice D. For Minnesota, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunchen.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. And George kicks to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals. One of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. Inside. And Reed throws it down.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
The 3 from George. The three-pointer is right on target. George has got 9.
How about the quickness there from George, pulling up before the defense can get set.
That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Reed.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
That's his second.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
Rudy Gobert.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Jaden McDaniel.
Throw good, Paul George. Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
Well, I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama, I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time. Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
And that one's good. Maxey
able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Pass to McDaniels. Launches it. Kept alive. Gobert down low. Embiid's there. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Maxey passes to Embiid. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half. Edwards inside. He's defended by Randall. Randall with some nice D. Pope loose. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Oubre, outside. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. Similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2.
First team foul.
Here's Walker. Here's Yabusele. Lets the 3 fly.
What effort from Randle putting in work on the defensive end.
You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Here's Gobert, up and in on the layup. Gobert's got his first points of the night.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
Pass to Yabusele. 3-pointer. Here's Drummond. Gobert with the block. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a one-point game. McDaniels kicks to Randall. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. And finished off by Gobert.
The assist goes to
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Walker with it. He has yet to score. For three, Gordon. That shot is off. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Drummond working against Randall, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's McCain, defended by DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. Another miss by Philadelphia. Timberwolves leading by 3. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Drummond with a screen on McDaniel. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Gordon's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Drummond with a screen on McDaniel. McDaniels against Walker. Here he goes. And the dunk by Walker.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? On the wing, DiVincenzo shoots. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. McCain's shot is off. Here's McDaniels, and he drops in the layup off the glass. McDaniels got 6.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Timberwolves also changing it up. Reed comes in for Gobert. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Dante DiVincenzo. Up top, Embiid. Reed with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And the basket by Edwards.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Pass to Embiid. There's Embiid with the dunk.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. McDaniels with the ball. And finished off by McDaniel.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
And Edwards slams it in.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, bringing the quarter to a close with us.
That's right, fans.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The 76ers trail by 7. Embiid is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's George, and it's Maxey in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
It's stolen by DiVincenzo.
You know what? That passing lane wasn't open for long. He closed it down in a heartbeat there to get the steal.
Drives to the hoop. Gobert down low. Embiid's there. Gobert, no good.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Maxey passes to Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
So much force. Easy money for Drummond.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Knocked away, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That'll be his second foul of the game. Edwards has come in for Dante DiVincenzo.
Down to the lineup for the Timberwolves. Number 5, Anthony Edwards.
Randall finds Alexander Walker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shoot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise and a competitive.
Second team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
McDaniels against Oubre. Down low, clock at 6. And Gobert gets to Randall. The tray. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to just 1 on the basket from Maxey.
And great hustle from Maxey in the open court, getting there on the fast break.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Reed, he's checked in for Julius Randle. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Drummond sets the screen for George. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Reed with it, now defended by Embiid. Reed the pass to DiVincenzo. The shot. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
That's his second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Embiid the screen. George against Gobert. Shot clock at 5. Outside for George. Gobert knocks it away.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Randall's checked in for Minnesota. Knocked loose. Oubre with the steal. George with the ball. Picked up by Edwards.
Yeah, that's got them over the limit with a lot of time still left. They're going to have to tone it down, or they may end up giving a lot of free throws here.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And all game long, they work the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
Maxey looking it over. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Driving in. It falls for his 5th field goal tonight. Now shooting 5 for 8.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
And Reed has it in the corner. Takes the 3. And the 3 ball is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
And defensively, you can't back off him that much. And you don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
And that one's good. Drummond.
And how about Drummond's ability to stay calm under pressure? That will always make your coaches happy.
Outside for Randall. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Edwards making a statement.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Pass to George. Fires the 3. Count it! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Edwards against George. Now, here's Reed. Defense is right there. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Seconds left to play here in the 4th.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his 3rd personal foul. Team is already in the penalty.
Good on the first, and that gives them the lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 2-point ball game.
Ice in the veins right there. They're one stop away from winning this thing.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And they actually could take a 3 here and go for the win if they want to. I think they'll try and send it to overtime.
Group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Domantas Sabonis. He's out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Jay Crowder is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 2. Now here's Porter. Gordon outside. Just 5 on the clock. And out of bounds, the Kings will take it.
Kings ball.
Now LaVine. Pass to Sabonis. And rejected. The drive by Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
And taking no prisoners as Porter gets up to the rim.
Crowder outside. Here's LaVine for 3. They get it back. Valanciunas. Good work defensively by Gordon. Now let's find out what head coach David Adelman had to say. Allie LaForce.
Zach LaVine's name came up and I asked how he plans to deal with him. And coach said, quote, "What's scary about LaVine is how many ways that he can score. So there's no easy answer except for high effort defense. And that's exactly what we're going to do. So the defense is trying to outwork LaVine tonight. We'll see how that goes. Guys."
Appreciate the report, Allie. And Brent, the Kings have the pieces to compete and finally creating some stability.
Yeah, after that 16-year playoff absence, just being a factor in the West has Sacramento and their fans really, really exciting. Again, the pieces are there. Will they push it this year to get back in the mix?
Knocks down the long J.
Right now, Sabonis just taking charge, taking initiative, getting aggressive on offense.
To the paint. Here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. LaVine passes to Valanciunas. Here's Ellis, defended by Murray. Ellis' shot is off.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Second chance effort, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Denver in the lead. Outside Murray. Here's Gordon. Rebound by Sacramento. LaVine surveys the D. Offline with a 3.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Valanciunas sets a screen. LaVine finds Sabonis. The baseline J. And LaVine gets it to go on the assist by Sabonis.
Yeah, LaVine can make that adjustment. He doesn't have to get into the paint to score.
Murray inside. And here's Jokic outside. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3. Sacramento has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And LaVine, here we go. The 3 from Valanciunas. Sabonis. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Gordon with it. Guarded by Valanciunas. Porter from outside. Sinks the tray. Porter's got 8.
And you really want to step up and try to make Porter make a move. Right there, the 3 ball looked easy.
Up top, LaVine. Defended by Watson. Valanciunas, good.
They're playing working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Got a piece of it. Back to Crowder. Let's go with a 3. Drains the triple. And that'll tie this game up.
Looks like Crowder feels like the green light is all his on that shot.
Murray passes to Jokic. From the arc. Rebound by Sacramento.
Tried to come right back at him with the three. Not that time.
Outside Levine. And he's going for the lob. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Sacramento on top. They lead by a bucket. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Yeah, showing grit on the glass is a good way to gain an advantage. They controlled the boards in the first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at small forward. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. And it's good for 2. Jokic has got 6.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Levine challenging. And Levine throws it down.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. Levine understands when to shoot and when to pass and pick and roll.
Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Valanciunas with a screen on Porter. Here's Crowder, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Crowder's gotten his second bucket.
Don't see that much from Crowder off the bounce and attacking to make the score.
Murray passes to Jokic. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Hits the three-pointer.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense, and he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Levine with it. He's against Watson. Kept alive. Another shot. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Levine with it. He's against Watson. Outside for Levine. And Levine knocks down the 3.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
The deep 3 from Murray. And another 3 for Denver.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
A nice shot by Watson.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Levine, pass to Valanciunas. Crowder outside. Now Sabonis launches a 3. Offensive rebound, outside for Levine. Over Jokic. Oh, Jokic with a block.
Not known as a shot blocker, but Jokic smart enough to sniff that one out and impact the field goal attempt.
And Sabonis slams it in.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Jokic against Valanciunas. And here's Porter outside. Valanciunas with a rebound.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Here's Levine for 3. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Murray passes to Jokic. Now here's Porter. Jokic, the screen. Porter finds Jokic. Back to Porter.
Ball ended from below the basket. Sacramento ball.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Valanciunas sets a screen. Levine passes to Valanciunas. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got rebound number 7 tonight. Jokic just out muscling the defense.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And that one's good. Levine's got 14.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard him and where your point of commitment is.
Jokic with it. He's got 11. To the left wing. Jacks up a 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Zach LaVine. He's been the guy making things happen for the Sacramento Kings. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. Second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Taking a look at the Kings. Domantas Sabonis out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Jay Crowder. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
For 3, Gordon nails it from beyond the arc. Gordon's got his second bucket of the night. Well, Brent, as you know, finding success in the NBA is largely dependent on the situation.
BA, you're hitting the nail on the head. You can't get frustrated as a player, especially a young one that comes into the league and doesn't have an opportunity right away to play. You've got to work on your skills, stay confident, and at some point when you get your opportunity, whether it's the team you're with or in a trade, you're going to have a chance to show that you belong in the league.
Pass to Jokic. Gordon with it. Shoots. Murray, no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
You got to keep that head up, and Levine knows that. Able to hit his man in stride there.
Murray passes to Gordon. On the wing, Porter. Gordon with a screen on Crowder. Porter finds Murray. Back to Porter. 5 on the clock. And another miss by Denver. The Kings lead by 4. And you look at the Kings, Brent. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
And before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it, B.A.?
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. Pass to Jokic to halt the run. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 14 points.
And Jokic just making this look way too easy.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Over Jokic. Valanciunas can't get it to go. Nuggets trail by 3. On the wing, Porter. Outside Murray. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Murray passes to Jokic. Pass to Porter. 4 on the clock. Up and over Crowder. Porter's shot is off. Sacramento leading by 3. Levine finds Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
It's not going to be a soft finish when Valanciunas gets it inside. Count on him going up strong.
And here's Jokic outside. Rebound by Sacramento. Levine's got 5 rebounds in the game. The 3 is up. On target from range. And now an 8-point Kings lead.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Jokic the screen. Porter from outside. Pure from 3-point range. He's got 11.
Love the answer right there from Porter Jr., a dead-eye sniper from outside.
Levine. Here's Sabonis. Goes back up. Outside for Levine. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 8 now. Wide open. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. And now just a 3-point Kings lead.
And that's what he's known for, right? His ability to scan the floor and find open guys.
Valanciunas finds Sabonis. And that one good. Sabonis has gotten 4 this quarter.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Murray looking around. Out left to the wing. Valanciunas against Jokic. Back to Murray. Jokic the screen. No good with the triple. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Here's Ellis. Back to Valanciunas. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Timeout.
Valanciunas has got 10 points.
And punishing inside Valanciunas, getting room to do damage.
Now a timeout called by Denver. There's 18 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter. Outside Porter. 4-3. Knocks down the triple.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
And so it's Sacramento leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in... And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So it's Denver now. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And it's Jokic missing.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Levine passes to Valanciunas, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got assist number 8 now on the night. Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. And here's Porter. Jokic with a screen on Crowder. Porter's shot is off. Levine passes to Valanciunas. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Not just a threat in the paint. Valanciunas showing the soft touch.
Now Jokic fires for 3. For 3! The Joker knocks it down.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And stolen by Jokic. And they're on the break. Porter from outside. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Levine, here we go. And here's Crowder from the arc. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Murray passes to Jokic. Off target from three-point range. The Kings lead by 7. Here's Levine. Oh! Levine burns him inside.
Proving once again, Levine is not all dunks and threes.
And Gordon with the basket on the assist by Murray.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
On the wing, Levine. Defended by Watson. And the dunk by Levine.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
To the left side wing. Down low. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Aaron Gordon has such tremendous physical gifts, and right there it shows you he's got size and strength to get by you.
Levine passes to Sabonis.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the final quarter. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. Outside Porter. High arcing shot. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 7 assists in the game.
And Porter stepping up wants to take that shot.
Here's Levine for 3. He drops it from range. Levine's got 29 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Murray from outside. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Levine. Excellent defense there from Watson. Nuggets trail by 7.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
And you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
The 3. And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, man. Look at Aaron Gordon proving he can step up and be the man.
Valanciunas goes in, and the layup falls.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
Murray passes to Jokic. Gordon with a screen on Valanciunas. To the middle. Outside for Porter. Beyond the arc. Money! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
And PJ coming through in a big spot.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Outside Levine. Pass to Sabonis. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. And the Kings lead by 6. Outside Murray. And here's Jokic. There's the three. No
The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy, and it's Stewart in at center. And for Minnesota, we've got Randall. Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the 5 down low. Cunningham passes to Harris. Well, you and I, Doris, are both pumped up for this game, aren't we? Two exciting teams going head-to-head tonight.
Kevin, we've got great athletes almost everywhere on the floor tonight. The play at the rim should be electric. Let's go.
Edwards, good.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Cunningham against McDaniel. Now Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Ivy kicks to Thompson. Out to Harris. The tray. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. He takes it in. He goes big with the dunk right over Isaiah Stewart.
How about Anthony Edwards? The bounce. Go ahead, Ant.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. We talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean we have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send them double teams, too. Everything is on the table tonight. Let's see what they come up with for Cade. Guys?
Thanks, David. The kick out to Cunningham. Another 3 for Detroit.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Around the back and lays it in. Edwards got 7.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Here's Cunningham. There's the drive. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. From the arc. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Thompson. Out to Harris. Shot to stop the run. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 7. Reed in the post. Guarded by Stewart. Reed gets the bucket. 8 points for him.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Cunningham's shot is off. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Pass to Reed. Out to Edwards. Stolen by Thompson. Fast break Detroit. Cunningham for 3. They get the rebound. Thompson in the corner. Hits it from three-point range.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
Alexander Walker finds Randall. Driving in. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And he makes the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Here's Ivy, and slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
16 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Thompson against Edwards. Gets an open look and hits. Edwards got 11 points.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Here's Ivy. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He comes... And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Here are the five Detroit has to start the second quarter. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards, and it's Stewart in at the center position. Timberwolves leading by 9. Randall dishes to Edwards. Here's Reed. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Detroit's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Cunningham kicks to Harris. From deep three-point land. Minnesota with the rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
McDaniel sets a screen for Randall. It's stolen by Cunningham. And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. Knocks down the three ball. Cunningham's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Oh, and that's how you run the floor. Cunningham attacking the defense with confidence.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Minnesota making a switch. DiVincenzo's checked in. Minnesota leading by 6. Shot from the top of the key. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Another 3 for Detroit.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Basket good. So, Doris, here's a question for you. Should the NBA widen the court? Because the corner 3 now is such a staple in these offenses.
That's exactly right. One of the most coveted, Kevin, because the proximity of the shot is so desirable. Here's what we know unequivocally. There's no way they're going to widen the court because it would take out some of the money-making courtside seats. That's not happening.
Just 2 to shoot. Here's Stewart. And it's off from three-point range. For Minnesota, they've gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Here's Randall. It's deflected. Thompson with it. Picked up by Edwards. And Thompson kicks to Ivy. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Ivy's got 6.
Wow, the floater. Ivy must have really felt like that was the best option there.
Here's the teardrop. Randall outside. Reed with a screen for Randall. It's good from long range. He's got 7.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Ivy. Takes it inside. Pass to Stewart. Now, here's Cunningham. Here's Thompson. Julius Randle with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 6. Edwards looking it over. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Here's DiVincenzo. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Ivy. Edwards brings the double team. Cunningham up top. He has 6. Off target on the 15-footer. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Out to the right wing. Reed the pass to DiVincenzo. There's 37 seconds left in the second quarter. The open jump shot off the mark. Ivy kicks to Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
The Pistons shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Outside Edwards. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. The shot will not fall. Thompson inside the line. He beat the buzzer!
Delivery at the buzzer. That is beautifully done.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Randall, and it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Ivy, a crossover, and slam dunk by Ivy.
One of Ivy's best attributes, his ability to score off the bounce.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Here's Edwards, and he drives in, missed inside. Detroit's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Thompson finds Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. Harris outside. Over Randall. Harris misses.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
It's deflected. Ivy with it. 8 points for him. Pass to Stewart. Here is Cunningham. Thompson right side. That misses, and a chance to tie it there.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Randall with the bucket.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randall assertive and able to find the finish.
Count the basket. That's 10 points for Jaden Ivey.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Offensive rebound. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert is going to be terrific on the glass.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Harris passes to Ivey. And slam dunk by Ivey.
And this young guy, Ivey, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. Pass to DiVincenzo. Offline with his three. Pistons trail by 4. Ivey on the wing. Edwards defending. The shot by Ivey, no good. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. The try by Gobert.
Rudy Gobert sees the lane and shows you I can put it on the deck and score.
Puts the move on. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Gobert with a screen on Thompson. Edwards passes to Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
Boy, that's a dunk we'll see for a while. Rudy Gobert, a little sauce on that one.
Harris inside the line. A shot off that time. Randall with some nice D. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. DiVincenzo against Ivey. Randall outside. Launches it. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got 6 rebounds now in the game. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Clark, who's checked in for Minnesota.
Number 22, Jalen Clark.
Clark against Ivey. And Harris wide open. He shoots, buries it from 3-point range. Harris has got 6.
And through hard work, this has become Harris's bread and butter. A knockdown shooter off the catch.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 7. Ivey against Clark. And a wide open look for Cunningham. And another 3 for Detroit.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
First trip to the line for him here.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
He's perfect from the line this time.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Up top, DiVincenzo. And the wide open shot from Reed buries the long-range jumper. 12 points for him.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
And so it's Minnesota heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Pistons trail by 7. And Detroit looking at who they've got. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the 5. Minnesota's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. McDaniels gets a wide-open look. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Clark kicks to McDaniels. Clark inside. Ivy defending. DiVincenzo passes to Clark. Clock at 4. Second chance shot. Pass to DiVincenzo. Clark outside. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. Pistons trail by 10. Here's Ivy. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And one of the best guard finishers. Ivy relentless when attacking the rim.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Minnesota making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. McDaniels against Cunningham. Thompson outside. Detroit, no good that time either.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Edwards on the... Oh, my goodness! What a play!
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Cunningham finds Thompson. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists now in this one. Timberwolves leading by 7. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Pass to Gobert. Good, nice job down low. 9 points for Rudy Gobert.
Well, there's height and reach to the advantage of Rudy Gobert. Just gets up and over the top of guys.
Here's Ivy, and there's the drive, and the layup's good off the glass.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Edwards inside. It's up against Thompson. Back to Edwards. There's the 3. Edwards with confidence.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. Minnesota making some changes. Julius Randle comes in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Clark.
He needed to convert on all of those. Missed opportunities at the line are the last thing they need right now.
Here's Edwards, and it's denied. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Harris. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
3-pointer, Randle. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, you see Julius Randle striking from wherever the defense concedes it. That's nicely done.
Here's Ivy. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Third personal foul.
First free throw is good.
At the line for the Pistons, Ivy.
And Ivy drops them both.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jay Navi gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Minnesota.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Edwards.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Randall dishes to Edwards. Back to Randall. Here's the three. It's hauled in by Harris. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about take a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
Ivy with the bucket.
Assist from Stewart.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. We've got Jonas Valanciunas, Murray out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at shooting guard. And LaVine has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. Into the lane. Crowder outside, pass to Murray. Here's Valanciunas. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Yeah, passing hasn't been a focus for Murray, but being able to participate in ball movement will be key for him.
Now here's Embiid. The three is up. Knocks down the long J.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And it's Sacramento's ball. It's a three-point game. Here's LaVine. And a nice finish on the layup.
Explosive drive from LaVine. It's tough to stop him when he's rolling downhill like that.
And what a breakout fourth year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more and more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
George drives in. Ball stolen. And they're on the break. He launches a three. Shot by LaVine, no good. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Edwards, a pass to Embiid. Out to Oubre. Here's the three. And the 76ers another three.
Great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
George against LaVine. Basket counts. LaVine's got 6.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. He's been working with his assistant coaches, trying to devise a way to contain Zach LaVine. His ability to play well above the rim, coupled with the deep range, makes him a unique challenge to defend. They're going to try to keep him off balance by showing him different looks. Brian?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Edwards finds Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. And it's Maxey missing. The Kings trailing. Here's LaVine. George with the block.
Yeah, rejecting the try there. George firing up his guys. He kicks it out, takes advantage of the open space. That'll leave a defense scrambling.
Richard, something you notice about these Kings, they shoot plenty of threes.
And that's the modern game for you, BA. But Sacramento shoots especially freely. You are right. And those shots often connect. So I doubt that that trend changes for them anytime soon.
Shot clock at 3. Edwards, no good. And LaVine has got the ball here for Sacramento. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Oh, sensational!
Yes.
What a dunk!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see. Hope you got some popcorn. When LaVine gets up for a slam, Zach knows how to put on a show.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
The shot's good. Maxey's gotten his second bucket.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
LaVine against George from deep. And the Kings with another three.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Out to Oubre. Back to Edwards. Outside Oubre. Shot clock at 5. Here's Maxey. It's tipped. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Kings ball.
43 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The Kings lead by 5. LaVine with it. He's got 13. On the wing, Murray. Rebound by the 76ers.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Levine against George. Levine attacking. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Levine's got 15.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Zach Levine, he's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Taking a look at the Kings, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Jay Crowder. Then there's Zach Levine. And it's Ellis in at the two guard. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning. That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night."
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. 76ers trail by 8. The three, George. Zach Levine clears it away. Sacramento has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Crowder goes in, and Crowder with the jam.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Maxey surveys. From outside the arc, drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Sacramento leading by 7. Kick by Murray. Here's Levine. Yes! Levine inside!
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Here's Embiid. The kick out to Edwards. Embiid, a screen on Murray. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got his first bucket of the night.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Murray for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Right side, Levine. Beautiful move, Levine.
Such a difficult player to guard. Levine is gifted at converting these little difficult floaters as well.
Here's Maxey. Banked it in off the glass. Maxey's got 9.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Murray, a screen on George. Levine with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Embiid against Valanciunas. A little mid-range shot is up. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Levine. The finish! And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
George hits them both.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Here's Levine. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Good work there as it goes.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
Here's Levine, and he gets it to go. Levine's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Now here's Embiid. He's guarded closely. An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it. Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And Levine has got the ball here for the Kings. They lead by 4. Pass to Murray. Outside for Levine. Here's the floater. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Levine's got 28.
Inside the paint, Levine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
Yes! Embiid from in close.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Sacramento leading by 4. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Levine against George. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
After the review, the ruling on the floor.
This does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
That'll do it for the first half. Sacramento on top, up by 6. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
41. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Sensational.
Yet tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
They've got Eric Gordon. Lonnie Walker is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. And Lonnie Walker's going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And so here's Sacramento. They've led by as much as 10. And here's Valanciunas. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 4 assists now tonight. 76ers trail by 8. Outside Walker. Sacramento grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. And the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level. Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Walker against Levine. And Walker, here we go. Yep, that one goes.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. Levine against Walker. 6 to shoot. Pass to Crowder. Valanciunas down low. Drummond's there. On the wing, Levine. Walker covering. Tries again. And Levine with the lay-in. Levine's got 30.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's McCain. Yet to see a basket. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Pass to Crowder for 3. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 6 assists here tonight. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's McCain. Here's Yabusele, defended by Murray.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Philadelphia shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And he drops the first. And so he makes both from the line. Sacramento leading by 9. Levine with it. Picked up by Embiid. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And the 76ers making a change here. Drummond's checked in.
Now into the lineup for your 76ers.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Now here's Maxey. He's got 11.
2 minutes.
Outside Oubre. Pass to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Ryan, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
A minute 15 left to play in the third quarter. Levine attacking. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside Murray. There's the 3. Levine. Tipped back in for 2. Levine's got 6 here in the quarter.
You have to watch this. This man has elite athleticism, and it makes him a threat on that offensive glass.
George outside. And there's the drive. Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Fires for 3. They grab their own miss. Drummond with the bucket.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamental.
And it's Levine with the ball for Sacramento. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Valanciunas. The 15-footer. And the shot no good, a bit short.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
19 seconds left in the third. Now Maxey. He's got 11. Pass to George. The three is up. Tips it up. Great position. Positioning on the putback. And now it's just a 2-point Sacramento lead.
Beautiful effort on that tip-in. High activity level is part and parcel of his game. Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
That's his third personal foul.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. All right, a look at the five for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. Murray out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Jay Crowder. And it's Ellis in at the 2 spot.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And here is Maxey. Pass to George. Clock at 6. Drummond to screen on LaVine. Late clock. The Sixers need to pull one up here. And it's Maxey missing. The Kings lead by 4. Valanciunas with it. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine. LaVine's got 7 assists in the game. Maxey with it. Pass to George. Drummond with the screen. From the arc. George, and that's good.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Valanciunas with a screen on George. Here's Ellis. Down low. George with a steal. Oubre on the wing. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. And Drummond with the jam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
First team foul.
Valanciunas down low. Embiid covers. It's stolen by Oubre.
He set that trap up perfectly. I mean, he had to...
Oh, my goodness! How about that?
Nice job by George to get out, run, and complete the break.
LaVine attacking. Oh, LaVine taking flight for the jam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Here's Maxey. Pass to George. Shot clock at 6. Drummond with the screen. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. Heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And it's blocked by Embiid.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
Pass to Drummond. And so it's going to be a 3. Second violation there on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
George, right side. Drummond, the screen on Crowder. And here's Oubre from the arc. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending. LaVine is taking upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
George passes to Embiid. Drummond, the screen on Sabonis. Embiid at full speed. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Here's LaVine for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Embiid. What a terrific move that is. And it's a 7-point Philadelphia lead.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
And the shot goes down. LaVine's got 42 in the game.
Answering the call. Zach LaVine, he wants the ball late. He wants to be the go-to guy.
Outside Maxey. Outside Oubre. It's George on the wing. Drummond, the screen on Crowder. Here's George. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
And here's Crowder from the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. This is their chance to stretch the lead, Grant.
Yeah, it's a must. They have to execute and avoid the big mistake. And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Here's LaVine. Count it!
Zach LaVine.
Crowder against George. Now here's Maxey. Back to George. Beyond the arc. Off on that one. And so it's Philadelphia with the W. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for...
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian.
in at the center position. And for Denver, the 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Michael Porter's out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the small forward. Hey, Clark, in tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Ivy against Gordon. 5 to shoot. Cunningham banked in off the glass.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Now, here's Jokic. Pass to Gordon with the shot. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And here comes Harris, leading the fast break. Bangs home the trifecta.
And Harris can certainly knock this down, which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Now, here's Watson. Porter in the corner. Jokic sets the screen for Porter. Will it go? Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
Really good to see Porter Jr. utilizing the mid-range stroke. Knocking those down can open up other parts of his game.
Now, here's Stewart. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Porter against Cunningham. The fadeaway, and that one's good by Porter. Porter's got his second bucket.
It really comes easily for Porter Jr. scoring the basketball. His jumper is almost textbook perfect.
Here's Cunningham driving to the basket. Count it.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
The kick out to Porter. Gordon with the screen for Porter. For 3. It's hauled in by Harris.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Well, Michael Porter Jr. is one of the premier shooters in the NBA.
And that size that he brings to that sweet stroke makes it hard to get to a shot. 6'10", shoots it with confidence, shoots it with great fluidity. And man, is he special. And he's worked through some injury trouble early in his career. And now he's one of the more lethal front court players in the league on the perimeter.
Murray looking around. Stewart against Jokic. Here's Murray. A reverse from downtown. Here's Jokic. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Ivy against Gordon. Harris is screen on Gordon. Ivy kicks to Stewart. Back to Ivy. Denver grabs the miss. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
Here's Ivy, following the score by Jamal Murray. Out to Thompson. Back to Ivy. Lays it up off the glass.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The kick out to Cunningham. With the teardrop. That one, no good.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Murray dishes to Porter. He got it up. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
And so is Detroit, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll return shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there with Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. Here's Cunningham into the lane. Harris looking it over. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Gordon with the screen for Jokic. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Harris.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Stewart. Jokic with the steal. Yep, it goes. And the Pistons lead is cut to just 7 on the basket for Murray.
Yeah, you know, Jokic has such active hands and really good anticipation. For a big guy, he comes up with a lot of steals.
And it's good, 2 points. Cunningham's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
Clark, it has been quite a run for the Nuggets, hasn't it, who have made the playoffs every season since 2019.
And how about this, Kevin? They've only been lower than a 3 seed one time in that span. And that was because Murray missed the season due to injury. They are consistently tough.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, my potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say what I had, I gave it my all, that's all that success should be defined by. Kevin, he grounds himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, D.A. He is a worker and living the dream.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
For 3, Murray. Thompson with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Now here is Harris. He's got 5. Thompson in the corner. 5 on the clock. Back to Harris.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Over Gordon. Gordon with the defensive effort. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. 11-point game. And Jokic will just torch you inside.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
Here's Ivy. With the drive, the shake, and it's good on the layup. Ivy's got the lead up to 11 now for Detroit.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness in it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
And really, the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
Nikola Jokic, Clark, is as skilled a big as we have seen. And when he has the ball, he can really affect the opposition.
Yeah, he's such a great passer, and he's got tremendous size. I mean, people forget because he's pretty nimble and agile that he's, right at 7 feet tall, 7'1", with really long arms. So he's a problem just from the size standpoint. Then you factor in his otherworldly skills as a passer, as a shot maker, as a basketball player. And now you've got something that's as unique as we've seen in, I think, the history of the game.
Here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Porter. Pistons leading by 7. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Cunningham. Got it. Good job in the low post. Cunningham's got 6 in the quarter.
And smart choice by Cunningham, using the floater to get that one to go.
Gordon with a screen on Stewart. And it's Jokic missing. Cunningham outside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And now it's an 11-point Piston lead.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action in just a minute. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at center. Pistons leading by 11. Here's Cunningham, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism.
Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but do you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball. But I don't think anybody likes, one, guys flopping the draw fouls, and then two, whining when fouls aren't called. You know, Jokic is so hard to guard in screen and rolls. He's versatile and unpredictable, two of his greatest strengths.
Thompson finds Ivy. Driving inside. Now, here's Cunningham. He's covered by Watson. Here's Ivy. Porter with a block. And they'll get another chance. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Nuggets trail by 10. Murray kicks to Porter. Jokic sets the screen for Porter. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got 6 rebounds in the game. That's a 2 from Cunningham. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Cunningham's got 4 this quarter.
And how about the aggressiveness from Cunningham? Reading the defense and then just punishing them with that pull-up.
Murray, the pass to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
To the left side wing. Thompson kicks to Cunningham. From past the arc, he makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
A revenge bucket right there. Cunningham making up for the 3 points at the other end.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Devin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game. Near the three-point line, it's Gordon. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Now just a 5-point Piston lead.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
On the wing, Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists in the game.
And we are seeing the makings of a masterpiece here, guys, from Porter. A threat to score from anywhere within the half court.
And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. And here's the fast break. Watson leading the way. Here's Gordon. And the layup is good. Gordon's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, you've got to give Gordon the ball when he's down inside. I mean, he can really score it in there.
And it's blocked. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third. For the tie, it's the three-point bomb. Gordon's got the game tied up here for the Nuggets.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
And Jokic wide open, he shoots, and again Denver with the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
That shot off, and so it's Michael Porter making things happen for the Nuggets. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. They lead by 1, before in the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Michael Porter's out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Denver shooting straight 49% from the field. Gordon with a screen on Thompson. Now here's Watson. Ivy defending. Count it. Watson's got the lead up to 3 now for Denver.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
And Thompson kicks to Ivy. Jokic against Stewart. Harris dishes to Cunningham. Goes up on the wing. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Lets it go with a 3. Cunningham's shot is off. The Nuggets leading by 3. Jokic passes to Murray. Back to Jokic. Outside for Murray. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Jokic, no good. Pistons trail by 3. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Stewart a screen. Cunningham for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Cunningham's got 28.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Murray down low. It's up against Thompson. Jokic lets it fly from outside.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Thompson dishes to Cunningham. Fires for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
And that one's good by Porter.
Major poise for Porter Jr. Big time at coming through when his teammates need him to.
Here's Stewart. Back to Ivy.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Looking for Stewart. He gets it there. Cunningham outside. Pass to Ivy. A 3. It's hauled in by Jokic. Jokic has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Porter with it. Got a hand on it. Cunningham against Gordon. Harris outside. Here's Thompson. Drives to the hoop. And he banks in the layup. Thompson's got 4 points now in the quarter. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Detroit?
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
They've been the disruptors defensively, coming up with a lot of steals that have had an impact on the flow of the game.
Now, here's Watson. Ivy defending. Shoots it. Watson's shot is off.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Cunningham against Gordon. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Cunningham kicks to Thompson. Misses the 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pass to Porter. Can't cash in from close range. Detroit with the ball. And here is Harris. And here's Cunningham. And they go to the intentional foul.
Watson. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
6 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And an intentional foul right there.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. Clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Yeah, they got to get straight to the hoop, then a foul immediately.
It's going to be hard, though. I mean, they don't have much time to work with here, but we've seen
with Stan Van Gundy and Hall. A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Joel Embiid, Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's George in at shooting guard. And for Minnesota, Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Edwards in at the point. Here's Embiid, and Grant having a lengthy bench. So important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
On the attack, Oubre. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Yeah, that one's good. Edwards has got his second basket of the game.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
Inside. Here's Embiid. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
He shoots. Misses off the left iron.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
And so they foul intentionally.
Reed. First personal foul. First team foul.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. George feels it out a bit. Just 5 to shoot. Soft touch off the glass.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
Outside Edwards. Buries it from 3. Edwards got 7 points.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Oubre can't hit.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Reed, a screen on Maxey. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Outside Edwards. Back to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
George outside. 4-3. Counted from distance. George has got his second basket of the night.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Randall finds Reed. And Embiid with the block. And they'll keep possession. George against Edwards. Outside Reed. The 3. Paul George pulls it in. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's Maxey. There's the drive. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Left side Reed. And 1:01 left in the first. Back to Alexander-Walker. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Here's Maxey. buries it down low. Timberwolves trail by 4. Embiid with a steal. George outside. The 3-ball. Sinks it from distance. George has got 8.
Such a pure score. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
Reed passes to Randall. No good. Unable to win this run. George outside. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. For 3, George. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Philadelphia. Close. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then it's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's George in at the 2. Timberwolves trail by 5. Randall left side. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Look, that's a coach's nightmare. Your player has an easy chance to score and blows it by trying to do too much.
Edwards, the pass to George. Here he goes. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. 10 points for him.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Here's Edwards. Gets a very good look and converts.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his heiress, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
That free throw's good from Maxey. Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, 2nd round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
Outside Edwards. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. George against McDaniels. Edwards a screen on McDaniels. George passes to Embiid. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Here's George. Will not go, misses off the front iron. Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside Edwards. Nifty move. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Oubre passes to Embiid. Let's go with a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Embiid's got 7 points.
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Pass to Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Philadelphia leading by 4. George outside. Edwards a screen on Gobert. Three-pointer Embiid sinks the tray. Embiid's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
It's stolen by Maxey. Pass to George. Screen by Embiid from behind the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Kelly Oubre picks one up. Minnesota shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. George for three. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. 4-point game. Randall a screen on Maxey. Edwards for three. The rebound by Embiid. The 76ers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Maxey on the wing, guarded by Edwards. McDaniels against George. Back to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Edwards has got his first 3 points of the game. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. DiVincenzo on the wing. Another miss by Minnesota. Out to Oubre. Here's George. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Clark in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Philadelphia leading by 5. Walker with it. Pass to McCain. Over Clark. McCain's shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
From about 19, and that's good for 2. And the 76ers lead by 5. Well, the Timberwolves shooting 59% on this one, a good average. Randall outside, using his post moves to get the 2 points. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Here's DiVincenzo, rips it home off a terrific move.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there. Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Releases. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Here's Walker, and the shot falls short that time. For Minnesota, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Philadelphia on D. They lead by 1. And Gobert with the stuff.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Pulls up on the wing. That won't go either for Walker. The Timberwolves have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Picked by Gobert. Here's DiVincenzo. Rebound by the 76ers.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Nice shot by Walker. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
DiVincenzo against Walker. And Lonnie Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it can even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for DiVincenzo. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. For 3, Maxey. Reed with the rebound. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Trailing by 2. Randall finds McDaniels. Goes back up. Here's Reed. Back to Daniels. 6 on the shot clock. Count it. McDaniels got his second bucket of the game.
He's having a good night from the field. Now, I know the defense is really keying in on him, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
Here's Embiid. Yes! Embiid from in close.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Pass to Reed. 40 seconds left in the third. McDaniels from long range. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Maxey, plenty of space. From the top of the key, he buries it. Maxey's got 8.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Now Edwards. 17 points in the game. Reed to screen on George. Edwards for 3. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Sixers ahead, up by 1. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge.
The officials will have 2 minutes to
This would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Clark finds Edwards. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Philadelphia's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. It's George on the wing. Shoots over Randall. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves trail. To take the lead. Another shot. Outside McDaniels. There's the triple. Hook it. And it's Randall with the assist.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Maxey attacking. Clark against Oubre. Edwards, the pass to George. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Drummond's checked in for Philadelphia. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Drummond with the screen. George for 3, and the three-pointer goes. And the 76ers lead by 1. Tight ball game coming down the stretch.
Yeah, with 7 lead changes thus far, this has been a thriller.
Edwards with it. Drummond's there. Reed for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Left side, Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Clark. Here's Maxey. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Here's Edwards on the take. That shot, no good. And George with some nice D. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Knocked away. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Embiid elevates.
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Edwards looking it over. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. A slam dunk by Reed.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And here's George. To the paint. Back to Embiid. Oh, and Reed with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Reed. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. Just 2 to shoot. For 3, Maxey.
Well, with Edwards, you have to contend with his energy and intensity at both ends.
Here's Edwards cutting inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Drummond, a screen on Edwards to the middle. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
1:19 left in the fourth quarter. It's George on the wing. McDaniels covering. 6 to shoot. It's George with...
Wow! This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end? Give the ball to PG.
Edwards. Money!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Maxey against Clark. McDaniels with some nice D.
It's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
40 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Up top, Edwards. George defending. George against Edwards. Oh, he nails it!
Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
George left side. Oh, he got it! He got it! 7 seconds left in the fourth. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Right side, Edwards. It falls! And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
And there's not enough time to catch and shoot, so they'll have to tip it in off the inbound pass.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Obviously, not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
And there's not enough time to catch and shoot, so they'll have to tip it in off the inbound pass.
Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And so it's Minnesota who scrapes by with a win. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson.
Murray out there with Porter. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. And for Sacramento, we've got Jay Crowder. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Good touch on the interior. LaVine really crafty at figuring out ways to create space down low.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Jokic has got 5 points so far.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Murray kicks to Gordon. Back to Murray. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Jacks up a three. Another three for Denver.
Well, he's got a confident shot going right now as Jamal's stepping into that three ball.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, Sacramento's head coach gave me a few minutes. I asked him what's the hardest thing about facing Nikola Jokic. He said the way he controls the game at the offensive end. He keeps everyone involved. He's a great scorer, and you have to keep him off the offensive glass. It's a tall order, all of it. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Well, the Kings went from 3 seed in 2023 to out of the playoffs completely, Brent, last season.
Well, it speaks to how competitive the Western Conference was. You know, you got to realize, Kevin, Sacramento won just 2 less games than they did after that magical run in 2023. The West was just better, so the Kings got to fill some holes, find some pieces, and hopefully have some guys improve upon what they did last season.
And Jokic wide open, he shoots. No good with the triple. Sacramento's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Valanciunas penetrating. Kick out to LaVine. Wide open look. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
What helps LaVine from mid-range? He gets such great lift off the floor.
Jokic with this screen on Ellis. Murray for 3. No good on the shot.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Valanciunas, and good work on the boards that pick up the second chance points.
Well, the effort and the power that Valanciunas can play with puts him in great position to grab rebounds like that.
Jokic, that's a 2-pointer. In the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Here's LaVine. Here's Sabonis. And Jokic with the rebound. Denver's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Gordon finds Murray. Drains the 3-pointer. Murray's got 6 points.
Murray could score without dominating the ball, and that time off the catch and shoot.
Here's LaVine, and the jam by LaVine.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there, straight power. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And appreciation for Jamal Murray and his athleticism getting all the way up there.
And so LaVine will bring it up now for the King. Trailing by 2. Ellis, the pass to LaVine. Pass to Sabonis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And it's sent back by Jokic.
What instincts from Jokic. Saw that play develop and got right to the spot.
Gordon with a screen on LaVine. To the middle. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. They get it back. And botches the dunk.
You have to really like his energy getting to the rim there. Shocked that he blew the dunk, but you know most times he's going to posterize his man.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Michael Porter's out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3 slot. Brent, Domantas Sabonis is truly a player you can run an offense through.
Yeah, he's a guy that you can basically put anywhere on the floor, and all of a sudden good things are going to happen, whether he's playing out of the post and dealing with double teams, or he's at the...
Oh!
Goodness. And that is a merciless dunk coming from Aaron Gordon.
Outside, Levine. Here he goes. And the jam by Levine.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Outer dishes to Levine. Got a piece of it. 3-on-3.
Kings foul. Ellis. First personal foul. First team foul.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Watson the screen. Porter kicks to Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
Assisted.
Gordon's got the lead up to 6 now for the Nuggets.
Gordon able to knock down that one from the mid-range.
And Levine, here we go. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And here's Jokic outside. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And I think Jokic has decided, I'm going to take over this game scoring-wise. I don't know how you say that in Serbian, but trust me.
Levine, that's good.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Pass to Jokic. In the corner, it's Gordon. And the 3 off target. The Kings trail by 5. Bean passes to Valanciunas. No good there.
And there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Wide open look here for Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th assist in this one.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Levine for 3. Jokic grabs the miss. The Nuggets leading by 8. A minute 50 left in the first half of the game. Murray kicks to Jokic from 15 feet away. Not enough on that one as it misses.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Denver's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. It's Jokic inside.
Such a gifted ball handler, the big man Jokic, fantastic at carving up defenses.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Second chance effort. Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Valanciunas. Murray with it. Sabonis defending. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And stolen by Watson. By himself. And Watson slams it in.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jokic with his screen on Ellis. Valanciunas against Jokic. Jokic lumbering in. Pass to Porter. Back to Jokic. 4 on the clock. Watson the screen. That one good for 2. Jokic has got the lead up to 14 now for the Nuggets.
Gotta be so fun to play with a player like Jokic. You never know what he's gonna do next, but it's usually pretty good.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Kings have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Free throw good, Levine. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Just 4 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Gordon for 3, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Denver enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during. Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Sabonis is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Jay Crowder. Then it's Ellis. And it's Levine in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Sabonis. Second shot opportunity. It's hauled in by Gordon. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Denver. And it's Murray with the jam.
There's some good anticipation there. Murray quickly out, leaking in transition and filling the lane.
Sabonis, the pass to Ellis. Sabonis' screen on Murray. Kept alive. Tries again. The kick out to Crowder. Pass to Valanciunas. Crowder with it. Back to Sabonis. Again, the miss by the Kings. Denver leading by 14. And it's Gordon penetrating. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And Gordon just slips through the defense that time. He's such a tough matchup.
For Sacramento, they've gone 0 of 4 from the field in the second half. Yet to find the mark. Pass to Valanciunas. Another shot. Rebound by the Nuggets. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
You know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. Pass to Jokic. Watson with it. There's the triple. Sacramento grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got 11 rebounds in the game. Between rebounding, interior scoring, and he shoots the three. Brent, there's a lot to like about Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, Valanciunas has done a really good job of growing his game, Kevin, in today's game. I mean, the modern NBA to have shooting bigs. JV has stepped out and proves that he can hit shots from the top of the key, but it's still that grinding, tough, physical play that you want on a nightly basis, and he gives it to you.
Gordon against Sabonis. Gordon with no one around. Hits the target from 18 feet. Gordon's got 12.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Kings foul. Ellis. Third personal foul. First team foul.
Stolen by Levine.
Opportunistic.
There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin.
A guy more than capable of creating his own offense. Sometimes you just give him the ball and get out of his way.
And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Murray. 18 points for him.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And then Gordon with the dunk.
Aaron Gordon is one springy dude. When he gets the ball down low, it's hard to stop him.
The Kings trail by 16. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Sinks the three-pointer. Levine's got 23 points.
Levine just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
On the wing, Gordon, defended by Sabonis. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Nuggets lead by 16. Sacramento's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. And Ellis throws it down.
Head always on a swivel. Levine making things happen with his passing.
Ellis against Murray. Pass to Watson. Shot clock at 6. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Yeah, this team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Count that one.
And check out the touch from Levine. He has all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Ellis against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Pulls up on the wing. That shot missing.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And so it's Denver riding a 15-point lead at the end. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So out there for the Nuggets right now, the 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3. The Nuggets leading by 16. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Jokic inside. Valanciunas is there. Porter looking it over. Shot clock at 5. Sabonis, and slam dunk by Sabonis.
And Sabonis getting his entire body up that time from the game.
On the wing, Gordon, defended by Sabonis. And it's Gordon with the finish.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Ellis against Murray. Ellis dishes to Levine. Valanciunas inside. Levine wide open. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Gordon with a screen on Ellis. High post try. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. And the Nuggets lead by 18.
And Murray showing some smarts right there, some good patience in that pick and roll.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Goes back up. And Sabonis finishes it off. Sabonis has got 4 points this quarter.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
From deep, Jokic. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Crowder. Pass to Valanciunas. Kick out to Levine. And the 3 ball is good. Levine's got 30.
Great preparation by Levine. Getting to his spot and set to let it fly.
Right side, Porter. That one drops for him.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Ellis can't get it to go.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Murray kicks to Gordon. Jokic sets the screen for Gordon. Let's go. And Valanciunas pulls it down. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. 15-point game. Valanciunas trying to free himself up.
Mercy. That was downright dirty. Levine. Yes, sir.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Murray kicks to Porter. Gordon with a screen on Crowder. Porter finds Murray. From the wing, here's Gordon. Can't connect from short range. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Levine for 3. And Jokic with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Gordon misses from short range. The Kings trail by 13.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Nuggets.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jokic.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Crowder with it, now guarded by Porter. A shot by Sabonis, nobody around. Good on the three-point shot.
And Jay Crowder moving it to the open man.
The kick out to Porter. Three-pointer. That shot off.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at center, filling out the middle. And for Detroit, Cunningham and Ivey work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. And it's Stewart in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Cunningham. Well, Grant, I hope you're as fired up for this one as I am. Some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
Randle, good.
Well, this shot is in his bag. Julius Randle more than happy to take the jumper if you concede it.
Ivey against Edwards. And Ivey gets a 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Edwards. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. There's Cunningham with a 3. On the wing, Ivey. Thompson, a screen on Edwards. 5 on the clock. Second chance effort. Ivey's shot is off. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool. Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Here's Ivey, and he bangs it home with one hand.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Outside, Alexander Walker, and stolen by Stewart. Ivey outside. Pass to Cunningham. For 3, here's Harris. He buries it from 3.
Always ready to fire. Give Harris a good pass. Tobias will get you an assist.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with JB Bickerstaff. I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie.
2 minutes.
Pass to Randle. Outside Reed. Fires from deep. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle.
Yeah, Julius Randle has a good feel on the offensive end. On time and on target with the pass.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And BA, you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
And Thompson gets it to go.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And here's Edwards outside. Rebounded by the Pistons.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Out to Thompson. Misses the layup. Grant, they could attempt a 2-for-1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Over to the wing. 5 to shoot. Reed for 3. And Cunningham pulls it down. The Pistons trailing. From deep. And the Pistons, another three!
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
McDaniels from long range. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Detroit on top. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the center spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Oh, Cunningham rises up!
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Thompson against Edwards. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league. Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Ivy outside. Thompson with a screen. Ivy passes to Harris. Fires the 3. Randall with some nice D. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Edwards. Outside Alexander Walker. Pass to Randall. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Randall's got 5 points.
Guard him big, guard him small. Julius Randle is so crafty on the interior, it matters not. He's going to finish.
Ivy passes to Harris. Picked by Stewart. Takes the 3. Second chance shot. And the layup is good off the glass. Stewart's got his second basket.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Ivy outside. Lets the 3 fly. Reed with the rebound.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
The drive by Randall.
Wow, Julius Randle getting downhill and leaves no doubt.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Outside McDaniels. Here's Randall. And it falls all over the rim and in. Randall's got 6 in the quarter. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
And here's Thompson for 3. On target from range. Thompson's got his second bucket of the night.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
Good.
Oh, he earned some serious style points on that layup.
Detroit has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Thompson And he comes up with a bucket. Thompson's got his third basket of the night.
A nimble play by the Rook. Thompson had to stay agile to beat the contact.
Here's DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. Reed, a screen on Cunningham. McDaniels got room. The Pistons clear it. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Ivy. Kicks it out to Cunningham. And it's Cade with the finish inside.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Picked by Stewart. And here's Harris outside. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
And the coaches rave about Harris and his three-point shooting. It helps his team space the floor.
Edwards looking for an opening. Reed for 3. It's not going to go for him. And so it's Detroit closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More 2K action in just a moment.
Fans, please direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fans.
Plenty of basketball left in this one. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Julius Randle. He's out there with Rudy Gobert. McDaniels out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Clark in it for 2. Ivy passes to Cunningham. Out to Harris. Randle with a steal. Clark against Ivy. Clark, no good.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
Cunningham passes to Ivy. Thompson, a screen on Clark. And here's Ivy from the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
Ivy passes to Thompson. Now here's Ivy. Stewart, a screen on Clark. Harris outside. And the 3 off target.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Stewart outside. Thompson outside. Pass to Harris. Thompson, a screen on Clark. Back to Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Flying high Sar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Gobert inside. He's against Stewart. They get it back. Tries again. And he gets it to go off the front iron. McDaniels got his first basket.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession. And Ivy has no fear when it comes to getting inside. He's got a strong frame and doesn't mind taking contact when he has to.
Detroit shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. So he gets them both. Now here's DiVincenzo. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Gets the three ball to go.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Cunningham outside. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Such an energetic play from Cunningham, going right up for the slam.
Harris against Randall. Inside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of this game.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Harris up top. Pass to Stewart. On the wing, Thompson. The whistle blows. It's going to be on Sar Thompson. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Anthony Edwards just checked in for the Timberwolves.
Number 5, Anthony Edwards.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Clark outside. Launches a three. Pure from three-point range.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Ivy passes to Stewart. And here's Cunningham. There's 1:26 left in the third. Stewart is screen on Clark. And here's Ivy from the arc. Drops in the three. Ivy's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Look at the IQ. Such a smart play for a young player. Ivy executed the pick perfectly. Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Gobert with a screen on Thompson. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Kicks it out to Clark. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Stewart. Ivy against Clark. Now here's Ivy. The D's right on him. McDaniels with some nice D. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Edwards. 10 points for him. Gobert with a screen on Thompson. The open shot by Edwards. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Tie game in Detroit. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4, and it's Stewart in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Here's Cunningham. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Cunningham's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Outside Reed from downtown. Detroit with a rebound. Stewart's got his 6th rebound on the night. Ivy against McDaniels. Ivy passes to Harris. Wing shot on the way. And he hits the jump shot. Now it's a 3-point Detroit lead.
A big-time shot maker who can beat you from anywhere on the floor. Tobias Harris.
Outside Reed. There's the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Clark. And Minnesota has possession. It's good.
Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Stewart, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Cunningham. Stewart outside. Harris against Randall. Pass to Thompson. 3-pointer, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Reed finds McDaniels. Reed, a screen on Cunningham. McDaniels from long range. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got rebound number 7 tonight. Ivy passes to Harris. Stewart, a screen on Randall. Here's Harris. And again, it's Detroit converting.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
DiVincenzo with it, and it's Ivy picking him up. And the ball out of play, the Pistons will have it.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Deflects the pass. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. Ivy with the ball. Pass to Thompson. Fires the 3. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And meeting those expectations. I mean, this is what we all wanted to see from Thompson on offense.
Outside McDaniels. Takes a 3. Connects from downtown.
And they suck the air right out of this place by drilling the 3. Could be what saves the day for them.
Kate gets going. Out to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Here's Reed. Pass to Edwards. Now DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. Here's McDaniels. And the shot goes. McDaniels got 9 points now in the second half.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Harris passes to Stewart. Harris against Randall. Harris with the drive. And Harris throws it down.
What a play by Harris. When he's called upon by his squad, he rises to the occasion.
Pass to Reed. For 3, Randall. And he sinks it. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Harris outside. Lets it go from deep. Rebound Minnesota.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
To the left wing. Randall, pass to Reed. Back to Randall to take the lead. And nails the tray.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Outside Edwards. Now DiVincenzo.
Great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then there's Maxey. Then it's George, and it's Embiid in its center. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. And Levine, here we go. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Just solid from the line. Levine shoots a high volume and a high percentage from the free throw line. That is the combination you want. If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Driving the lane, takes it off the glass.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Maxey against Ellis, fires the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Levine. Murray is screen on Maxey. Levine, the putback. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And Embiid throws it down.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Guys, I did have a chance to talk with the head coach of the Kings. And their biggest concern, of course, it's figuring out a way to guard Joel Embiid. Coach said Embiid presents all types of issues. He can post you up, knock down the three. We'll have to send multiple bodies at Embiid to keep him in check. We'll see how they try to defend him. It won't be straight up. Guys?
Thanks, David.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Maxey looking it over. Pass to George. Just 5 to shoot. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
With the ability to make plays from the wing, Paul George is a complete offensive player.
Levine against George. And he uses the glass on the layup. Levine's got 7.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news to the defense. He could roll this start throughout the rest of the game. And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him. When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this. They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
And Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, George with the bucket.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Crowder is screen on Edwards. Murray dishes to Valanciunas. Sacramento moving it around. Crowder with it. Picked up by Edwards. 5 to shoot. Crowder finds Valanciunas. Kicks it out to Ellis. Outside, Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Wide open look here for Murray. And he's good on the 3 ball.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter. Knows where to park himself and always ready to receive the pass.
George with no one around. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Yeah, they've built up this lead 3 points at a time.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the three.
He was all alone on that one. Murray's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Kings.
Flexing his accuracy. Defenses have to be aware of where Murray is at all times on the perimeter.
Back to Maxey. Edwards with the screen for Maxey. Stolen by Ellis. And now Sacramento on the break. Paul George with the steal. Here's Oubre. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their work from beyond the arc has been a highlight. A lot of threes, finding the bottom of the bucket. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing, Coach will be thrilled with the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then it's George. Then there's Oubre. And it's Maxey in at point guard. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin? Wow.
I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. From deep, George. Rebound by the Kings. Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for three-point shots made, and he has continued to build on it.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit. Big part of Sacramento ending that 17-year playoff drought.
Levine deciding where to go with it. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Levine's got 12 points in the game.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. No good from outside. The Kings trail by 7. Here's Levine. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game, now 6 for 10.
Inside the paint, Levine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
Pass to Embiid. Levine against Oubre. Back to Embiid. And here's George for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Murray's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. From deep, George. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got 5 rebounds tonight. And it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Levine with it now.
Yes! Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Oubre, a screen on Valanciunas, and the shot goes in. 9 points in the game so far. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Outside, Maxey. Inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. George, that's a two-pointer. Offensive rebound. Embiid. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities?
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Outside, Levine. Going inside, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
Cutting to the rim with ease, Levine's quick first step and explosiveness is hard to contain.
Here's Maxey, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Murray sets a screen for Levine. Right wing. And Valanciunas kicks to Levine. And the rejection by Embiid.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
Clock at 2. For 3, Levine. With 1 on the clock. And it's Murray with the jam.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. Playing well.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Levine is out there with Ellis. Then there's Murray. And it's Crowder in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Driving to the basket. And it's all evened up. Crowder's got the first field goal of the second half for Sacramento. Drummond with a screen on Levine. Walker with a clean look. Sacramento grabs the miss. Levine with it. He's picked up by Walker. For the lead, kicks it out to Ellis. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
King's foul. Ellis. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's McCain. Driving the lane.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
This is his first free throw of the game. The first one falls.
The line for the 76ers, McCain, 2 shots.
And he makes both free throws.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Murray a screen on Walker. Bean passes to Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback. Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Levine inside the three-point line. For three, Murray. It's Drummond with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. And it's Walker penetrating, lays it up and banks it in. Walker's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Here's Levine down low. Here's Valanciunas. And that one, good. Valanciunas has got 6 points.
With his strength, it isn't easy to upset Valanciunas with a little contact. You're going to have to get a lot more physical than that. And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Third team.
Here's Walker. It's hauled in by the Kings. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in this game. On the wing, Murray. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 6 assists here tonight.
Murray just going right up with no hesitation.
Here's Walker. And it's Walker again missing.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Ellis wide open. And yep, finally dropped after rolling around the rim. Ellis has got the lead up to 3 now for Sacramento. And Walker's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away. He's got 6. There's 1:54 left to play here in the third. Walker against Levine. Ellis. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's McCain. Guarded by Levine. Pulls up from the corner. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And there's Valanciunas on the assist by Levine. Levine's got his 8th assist here tonight. Walker in the post, guarded by Levine. Hands it from downtown. Drummond's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
And that's what they want to see. Drummond knocking down jumpers and drawing the defense away from the basket.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Murray finds Valanciunas. Back to Murray. Crowder inside. He's against Gordon. The kick out to Crowder. Lock at 6. No good on the 3. The 76ers leading by 3. Now the 76ers on the break. There's Gordon with the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
So many of Gordon's shots come from three-point range because he drains so many of them. When you've had his kind of success from beyond the arc, you're always going to have the green light.
They need this. And Levine throws it down.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
The Kings have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
First personal foul. First team foul.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. On the wing, George. From outside the arc. Doesn't go that time. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. 76ers lead by 3. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And so, in the game for the 76ers, we've got Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's George in at the 2. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Floats one. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Levine for 3. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. Philadelphia leading by 7. Out to Edwards. And there's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Again, the miss by the Kings. 76ers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. And stolen by Murray. Levine against Oubre. Levine kicks to Crowder. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
All the officials are all over that one.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
Embiid, no good. The Kings trail by 8. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
George against Levine. And that one is good. Levine's got 23 points.
Such a difficult player to guard. Levine is gifted at converting these little difficult floaters as well.
George dishes to Oubre. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
Assisted by
George has got his 4th assist in this one. Murray is screen on George. Bean passes to Valanciunas. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
He's off on the first.
76er. Tyrese Maxey, 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
And Levine, here we go. Over in the corner, Ellis. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. Sinks the triple. Valanciunas has got 5 points now this quarter.
And how about Valanciunas coming through here? When it's a big possession, giving it to him is a great idea.
Here's George. Embiid with the screen on Crowder. From deep, George. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Levine. Outside for Murray. Valanciunas sets a screen for Murray. To the right side. 5 on the clock. Valanciunas finds Crowder. Over Oubre. Shot by Crowder, no good. Philadelphia leading by 4. Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Ellis. The 76ers with another miss. And here's Levine who brings it up for the King. Over George. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball.
Oh, I see. Picking the worst time to lose control. This is why patience is the key in big moments, people.
1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Maxey against Ellis. Outside, Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Ellis. Maxey attacking and slam dunk by Maxey.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. To the inside. Outside for Murray. Off target with his three.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And up the court come the Kings on the break. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within three.
Levine is taking upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
Embiid with the screen on Ellis. Maxey passes to Embiid. It's stolen by Valanciunas.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Pretty much they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
And George, here we go. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out. Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
2 shots.
And he is unable to get the second one. Timeout called by the Kings. They trail by 4. Guys, what do you think?
And you know what? They're not ready to give up yet. They'll try to intentionally foul if they can get a quick hoop.
Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. They get it back.
The wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Jamal Murray, and it's Watson in at the small forward position. Oh, stolen by Harris. Here's Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Heads up play by Harris there. Good move getting the ball and sending it up court.
Murray passes to Jokic. Back to Murray. Jokic the screen. Offensive board. And here's Porter outside. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
Porter Jr. hitting it from the corner. That'll jack his team up, too.
On the wing, Ivy. Defended by Gordon. Pass to Thompson. Gordon with a steal. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And the dunk by Jokic.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on you.
Off the mark there with a three. With lots of prime seasons ahead of him, Clark, Nikola Jokic already has multiple MVPs and a championship.
It is an incredible resume already, that's for sure, B.A. I think he's got a chance to get into that top 10, maybe top 5 all-time conversation. But he's special, and what a joy to watch. Never seems to be overexerting himself, but he's making impact at both ends of the floor. He's extremely special as a basketball player. And you know, Gordon is still working on his jump shot, but he's already showing nice strides and having it be a huge part of his offensive game.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. The deep three from Murray. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Ivy. Oh, a big-time jam! Slams it right over Gordon.
Unbelievable. Ivy living that life above the rim.
Pass to Jokic. The three. And Cunningham pulls it down. The Pistons trailing. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Three-pointer, Stewart. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. He said Nikola Jokic is so intelligent. He said, we know the offense is going to run through him. So all we can do is mix up our looks defensively. And then at the other end of the floor, make him work on defense. Try to wear him out a little bit. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Harris. Denver getting their last shot to go. Over Murray. That's short off the rim.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Oh, deflected. And stolen by Cunningham. Here's Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
And just a great read from Cunningham. Pouncing on opportunities to collect steals.
Well, Clark, you look at Denver's lineups. They have a lot of size on this team.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's kind of the polar opposite of small ball, B.A. I mean, with Jokic in the middle and a lot of length on the wings and in the backcourt, too, this is a growing trend in the league as I see it.
Now here's Cunningham. Launches it. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. Watson off target with the three. Detroit has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Ivy passes to Stewart. Out to Harris. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
41 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Ivy from the arc. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Pass to Jokic. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. 5 to shoot. Three-pointer. Hits a three-pointer. Jokic has got 7 points.
Yeah, don't leave Jokic alone in the corner. I mean, that's just asking for trouble.
And here's Cunningham. He got a piece of it. Now here's Jokic.
Wow.
It goes!
Hits it.
Big shot at the buzzer. Whoa! It's been all about Nikola Jokic for the Nuggets. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. We'll be right back with you shortly. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Nuggets.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the three. Thompson's shot is off.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Murray passes to Jokic. This one for three. Murray, no good. Pistons trail by 6. Cunningham looking it over. Takes it inside. Smooth drive by Cunningham.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Here's Murray. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Pass to Jokic. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Okay, so Tobias Harris, 6'8", 225, a capable jump shooter. That sound familiar, Clark?
Yeah, it's got some of my same profile. I was about the same size when I played back in the ancient days of the early 80s. I see a few similarities. Solid, consistent, pretty mobile, can put it on the floor, can do a lot of good stuff. He came into the league so young, only 1 year in college, and he's had a long, productive, steady career, a pro's pro. And that's high praise when you've done it for as long as Tobias has.
Thompson finds Cunningham. Here's Stewart, puts up a three, nails it from beyond the arc. Stewart's got 8.
And solid pass from Cunningham. He has a good understanding for when the defense has overcommitted.
Murray from outside. And again, Denver with a 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Ivy against Gordon. Ivy passes to Cunningham. Watson with a rebound. The Nuggets lead by 5. And here's Porter outside. That shot off the mark. And so Thompson will bring it up for Detroit. And here's Ivy from the arc. And Detroit another 3.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Outside Murray. Jacks up a 3. Oh, what a slam from the big man Jokic.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Cunningham outside. Nice work beyond the arc by Cunningham.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Thompson with a steal. Harris has got room. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Harris has got his second basket on the night. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pistons.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
they're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
The Pistons have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Ivy passes to Harris. Thompson, a screen on Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Cunningham. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. And now a 3-point Detroit lead.
That was a prayer. All luck getting that one to go.
To the right side. Gordon with a screen on Stewart. Back to Murray. To stop the run. That shot off. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Detroit on top. They're up by 3. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
28. Fans, please direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please.
Neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the 5. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Here's Cunningham. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. And for the Nuggets, they're shooting the rock well at 46%. And it's Porter, that time on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists tonight. Gordon against Ivy. An easy 2 on the layup. Ivy's got 7 points. Well, Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so, but I think most players should keep their mouths shut. There's too much yakking at officials, in my mind. It takes away from the beauty of the game. It's an eyesore, and I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the official.
Launches it, and the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Hot off the pass, Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
Jokic passes to Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Ivy's shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Murray. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
And it's Watson missing.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Here's Cunningham. And again, no good by Detroit.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Screen by Watson. Here's Jokic. Come on! Jokic! What touch!
Well, he's so crafty, a really tricky player. I mean, Jokic likes to go with the floater when the defense least expects it.
Looking to end this cold spell. And it's laid in by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 13.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
Well, Murray absolutely has that range. He just needs to find the look he likes, and he'll knock it down.
Pass to Thompson. There's a minute 40 left to play in the third. And they'll get another chance. And here's Ivy from the arc. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
Screen by Gordon. From deep, Jokic. And it's Harris with the rebound. The Pistons have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Cunningham. 58 seconds left in the third quarter. Ooh, using his size. Look at Cunningham.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Murray against Thompson. Here's Jokic. And it's good for 2. Jokic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Here's Ivy. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Pass to Jokic. The 3-ball. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
And no lack in concentration. Cunningham going to work.
Murray passes to Jokic. Missed inside. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. It's Denver leading by 1. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Denver looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And that sends Nikola Jokic to the free throw line. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
Well, Jokic is a true point center because he can do it all. He'll lead the break at times. He's one of the most unique talents in the NBA.
Kicks it out to Cunningham. Pass to Thompson. Up and over Porter. And again, it's Detroit converting.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And here's Jokic. Stewart defends. Here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Boy, the size, the vertical, the explosiveness. Porter Jr. has all the tools to throw it down.
To the paint. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. High percentage look was the result.
Jokic finds Murray. Back to Jokic. Lets it go. Rebounded by the Pistons. Harris has got 5 rebounds in the game. Stewart, a screen on Gordon. Here's Harris, and he lays it up and in. And the Pistons lead by 2.
Harris has really become much more adept at finishing hard shots. Great focus there.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Pass to Jokic. The 3. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight. For Detroit, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Harris outside. Oh, they get a hand on it. Thompson against Porter. For 3, here's Harris. Porter pulls it in. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Murray passes to Jokic. Pass to Porter. Lets it go from deep. And another 3 for Denver.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Pistons trail by 4. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Ivy goes in. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And he is a hard charger. Ivy only plays at full speed. A great burst on his drives.
Jokic. Second chance effort. Oh, he's a monster. Jokic just flexing out here.
Easy to understand why they turn to Jokic in these situations. He has a knack for cashing in on big possessions.
Thompson outside. Pass to Cunningham. Takes a 3. Cunningham drills it from way outside.
Not afraid of taking big shots. Cunningham rises to the occasion and delivers.
From deep, Jokic. And Cunningham pulls it down.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
We've got 1:08 left in the final quarter. Stewart outside. Shot is up. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Murray passes to Jokic. Out to Gordon. Jokic with a screen on Harris. Gordon. Count it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Out to Harris. Stewart, a screen on Murray. Here's Harris. Cash. And that one brings them within 1.
Guys, this is why they go to Harris. They know he's going to find a way to come up clutch. Count it.
Over to the left wing. Gordon with a screen on Stewart. From deep, Jokic. And connects from downtown.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.